So some schools are looking at the situation and seeing potential of they need to get dismissed early. Some are waiting to see what happens before they make a decision. Um, just got off the phone with Sisney, or with the North Wayne schools up at Sisney. They've not made any decision currently, but they're certainly keeping an eye to the radar as well. We can confirm that. So, a wider look at the radar at the moment. Looks like the storm that was down in the Anna area has dropped below severe limits. It's entering into Williamson County. But if you look ahead, clear skies, Franklin, Saline, Hamilton, Jefferson County, Wayne County. So there is a potential that something could pop. We're also looking to the west on storms heading from that way. Well, we have no warning on the board at the moment. I'm going to mute my mic and I'm going to do some checking into some other things. And if we have a warning, I will jump back on. All right, Dustin Fuller in the Wayne County Now Weather Center, and I'm actually going to get a screenshot here of what's on the screen here, and I'm going to use it for social media because not everyone is watching our stream, and I get it. No warnings in our area currently, just to watch just south of here. But this is something I can, with confidence, say may be happening, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a good thing. So if you take a look at the radar, originally when this storm was back south down around the Anna area, moving to the north and east, there was a split of the storm at Anna. Some of it went through Jackson County, and it's going to the north-northeast. Some of it went over towards Williamson County, over towards Saline. It's going to catch Hamilton County. No warnings on this, but if you could see, and I'm going to draw on here just to make my point. Right in here, the parting of the seas, if you know what I mean. The storms are splitting, and that would line up with missing Fairfield, per se. May not miss Golden Gate and head into Edwards County, but we're definitely keeping an eye on what's back around the Festus, Missouri area. In fact, that area just went under a tornado warning. Radar indicated Jefferson County, Missouri, northeastern Washington County, southeastern Franklin County. It's from the St. Louis Weather Service office. That goes until 1 Central Time. As of 12:10 p.m., thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was over Rich Woods, moving east at 35. Tornado and baseball-sized hail. The threats on that. Let's take a look at the high-res correlation coefficient. There appears to be some stuff there. If you look back around St. Clair, that is not a good sign, per se. It looks like there's definitely a signature of some sort. Let's go to the high-res velocity. A little bit of rotation that's tightened up right in here, so I'm gonna circle this. That way you can see what I'm talking about. See that blue area, a little bit of a couplet there, just to the south of the Huff area. Let's see where that is going. That is the tornado warning, by the way. That's the rotation they are keeping an eye on. And also some 4-inch hail in that. 4-inch hail, and that's headed towards the Festus area of Missouri. And that was measured just after 12 noon, so a few minutes ago. 4-inch hail in diameter. That is slated to be just northeast of DeSoto around 12:52 p.m. Let me track this out, because if that's heading due east as that says, it could be a very dicey commute on the way home, as they're starting to issue flash flood warnings to our west for things. Here we go. That's kind of headed towards Hamilton County, but we'll draw the cone out. I think I saw 35 on that. These can speed up, though, so just to look at it, about 3 and, let's see, almost 3 hours, 45 minutes out, or 3.5 hours out. So it puts it getting here around the 3 o'clock hour. As you can see down south, not as much on the rotation side. And looking at some of the data down in the Cuba, Missouri area, what is lighting up there is power outage information, I do believe. See, I think that's power outage information. or it shows power outages in that area. Have not seen if they've issued a mesoscale discussion for our area, but I imagine that is going to be coming up in the very near future. North Wayne schools will now dismiss at 2 this afternoon due to possible severe weather disrupting the evening bus routes. That is the North Wayne schools, so Mount Airy, Johnsonville, as well as the Sisney schools. And I think just issuing an update on the tornado watch. So in that south tornado watch, overall tornado risk is a 70%, 40% chance for E2 to F5 tornadoes, high chance of wind threat, 80%, 75 plus 70% on that. High chance at hail, and we're just keeping an eye on things. No warnings in our area at this point. But we're watching to the west. Certainly that could change. Let's see if there's any mesoscale discussions. Nothing new to discuss there on those at this point. But if anything does break out, we will let you know about that as well. As just giving you a quick update on Wayne County now. I'm going to post that image to social here in just a second. Let me get into the right device here. And welcome back, everyone. Wayne County Now. I'm Dustin Fuller. It is currently 1:12 Central Time, and we're going to look at this storm that is on the west side of the state as a tornado warning in effect for Monroe, Randolph, and Jefferson counties. Monroe, Randolph, Illinois, Jefferson, Missouri. As of 1:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Olympian Village, moving east at 30. The tornadic storm is set to remain over mainly rural areas, but definitely something to keep an eye on as this is moving to the east, and also on that tennis ball size hail according to the radar. Now, we're getting reports out of Jackson County, EMS being requested because of some potential tornado damage. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Let's go high res. Velocity data. We're gonna look over. Let me get into the right. Not seeing much on the data there. Let me look at correlation coefficient. As parts of, there's a new warning involving part of Illinois here. Western Randolph County until 2 o'clock under severe thunderstorm warning, just to the west of Chester. But looking at the correlation coefficient, I'm not seeing too terribly much. Could be straight line winds in that area. I'll tell you one thing I can do here as well. Let me switch the radar product here. Let's go to MRMS. Let's go to 2-hour rotation. See a little bit northeast of Murfreesboro. Not really much though. We've seen more of a hail threat out of this. Let's look. Yeah, definitely a hail core that went into Benton. And they've now added Jefferson County to this tornado watch. Nothing for Wayne. So there is, I think, what's going on. Jefferson County is going to get a different tornado watch than a lot of us. So Jefferson County now under the tornado watch. I don't know if you can hear on the screen. I think you can when we have things come across from the Weather Service, but they just added Jefferson to that watch. And those lit up counties, that is power outage information. So plenty of power outages. Let's let me do something here. I don't need state outages. But it does show there are power outages in that area. We'll look at the tornado warning that's now in effect just to the west of Redbud. A tornado warning in effect until 1:45 from Monroe and northwestern Randolph. And it's mainly supposed to be over rural areas. It is radar indicated tennis ball size hail, potentially with that storm. And looking at the hail, oh, that makes sense. If you look at the hail, has had a history of hail going all the way back into Missouri. Just in the last hour. That's just the last hour hail report. Rotation, there's been rotation with this as well. Let's look at current hail. Definitely some current hail with this storm that's over Festus right now in Missouri. So we'll go back to normal radar here. This is reflectivity. So we're keeping a track on the weather. Nothing warning-wise in our neck of the woods just yet. But we're certainly keeping an eye on that. If I see anything, I'll let you know. There was a warning down in Franklin County that's been allowed to expire. However, that storm has weakened a little bit as it's gone through the Benton area. It's moving to the north and east. And just to give you an idea, let me give you a track on that. As it's going to the north and east, that might hit in the area of New Hope. That was going 30. So White, Hamilton counties have been added to the tornado watch. Still nothing for Wayne County. Just an idea, this would go just south. The main part would be Barnhill at about an hour 10. So down around New Hope, about an hour 10 from now. But they're going to be adding more counties into this tornado watch, I imagine. I don't know why they wouldn't. Just with the conditions outside. I was just outside on my porch, and I will tell you, the breeze feels really nice. If you're under canopy and enjoying the weather for a few minutes. However, there's a, let's see, there was something flashing just a second ago. I think it'll flash again here momentarily. If there is something. Let me get out of track mode. But let me look at NWS chat here from the Weather Service. Yeah, Derek is sending me the same thing I just had. Hamilton and White counties were added to the tornado watch. That's until 9 p.m., so there is a little bit later of a watch there. Question is how long until Wayne, Edwards, Wabash, Clay, Richland, Jasper, Crawford, Lawrence. How long until they get added is the real question of the day. So, certainly keeping a track on things. I imagine a watch will be needed for the Wayne County area, and that might be coming up. It might be, let me look in the mesoscale discussion, see if there's anything there. That's in the Arclitech. So, okay. In the mesoscale discussion, okay, the alarm going off again. think they're adding Watch County south. No, new Watch counties to the west. So looking at the mesoscale, Wayne County was not put into the watch, surprisingly. Jefferson County was. Hamilton, Carmi, which would be White County. Jefferson County under that watch until 5. Hamilton County under a watch until 9. As well as Carmi, White County. And then over into Indiana, Posey, Vanderburgh, Warwick, Spencer, Perry. Southern portion of Indiana. So this is what the Weather Service is doing, it looks like. They've, I think, issued just another tornado watch southwest. So plenty of tornado watches on the board. It's definitely a busy day for Weather Service personnel, whether they're in the Storm Prediction Center in Norman, whether they are, say, in the local office. Our local forecast office is Paducah. Some counties in our area get their information out of Lincoln. Others get it from St. Louis. Just over on the Indiana side, if you're in Knox County and watching this, you get yours from Indianapolis. Just how the lay of it is. As well. Look, there is some dissipation in this line. Which may mean, and right now there is cloud cover. That may be some good news. But I think it's a wait and see type thing. Let me get into chat here. There was some hail reported in Franklin County, about dime-size hail at Yellowbanks Road in 184 from law enforcement. So this is just the swath of severe weather watches. Going through portions of Kansas, southern Missouri, southern Illinois, western Kentucky, northern Tennessee, eastern Tennessee, west portion of the Carolinas. It's a wide swath under a watch. Major severe weather day. The good news is for us after today, we should be good on the severe weather for a while. In fact, Friday, your high Friday, is going to be in the 60s. And I would not be surprised if your high for Thursday takes place technically at midnight. So, I don't know about you. Dew points the way they have been, I personally welcome it. And I'm also right now, right now I'm actually working without AC. So looking at the temp in this studio, it's 91 in here. So bear with me. Working through it with you, but it's 91 and extra muggy in here. We are working towards getting the AC taken care of, though. By the way, if you have any storm photos you want to share with us, we've got a post on our Facebook page. And if you want to share that, share photos, you can send photos through our Facebook page. You can comment them if you would like. We're taking those as well. What we'll do is we will overlay them on our screen at some point, let you see some of the photos from around the area. And I can tell you right now, just looking at the radar timing, the evening news podcast from Wayne County Now might slightly be delayed tonight. Just to pass that information on, if you're going to be looking for 6 o'clock news, we might be in the middle of severe weather coverage. So what I will tell you is we will work on getting that out to you as quick as we can. However, I will tell you also that it will be one of those things that it'll be after the severe weather coverage. We'll record it and load it up for you. That way you have it. That way it's all in its entirety. What I can tell you on the local sports scene, there's nothing to talk about. Community of Christ Church in Fairfield right now, they're hosting a blood drive until 5:30, a block south of McDonald's here in town. Accepting all blood types. If you've not donated in the last 8 weeks, on regular donation or Power Red in the last 16 weeks, they greatly need your blood, and you can learn more about donating blood in the area at redcrossblood.org. David Savage and Roger and the team down at Community of Christ Church would love to have you come and donate some blood today. While we have a moment, might as well shamelessly give that a plug. Jeff Urton Club holding a fundraiser breakfast this weekend. Cost is by donation. It's all you can eat. There's sausage, biscuits and gravy, scrambled eggs, hash browns, plus your choice of white milk, chocolate milk, juice, coffee. You know, a great way to help the Ruritan Club and Jeff and feed your belly, if you will. Also, on Wayne County Now, on Saturday afternoon, we will have a special graduation edition of Wayne County Now. Myself, Claire Vaughn, Mark Turner will all be together as we honor the class of 2024 and give our salute to them. We're also looking for this week's Wayne County Salute. It's presented by F&B Community Bank. You can send the information. If you have someone you want to give us a salute to, or you want us to give a salute to, send the information to news@mywaynecountynow.com. And Friday evening, during the evening news podcast, we will give this week's Friday night Wayne County Salute. It's presented by F&B Community Bank. Thanks to Carrie Book and the team over there for signing up for that. Just got that information like literally an hour ago talking with Claire Vaughn. So and I know there are times when I'm not in here or watching the radar, but at the same time, still trying to work a little bit. Because who knows if for some reason we get a moment to take a break. We'll take a break, get the news podcast up, and go from there. But I don't think we'll have much of a break tonight, as we're starting to watch the line form. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the St. Louis radar. I'm going to go specifically St. Louis here. Single radar. And where the St. Louis radar is, it's out by Chesterfield, O'Fallon area. This is going to look at it from the back side. It's measuring We have a spotter hail report in Monroe County, 2.5 inches from law enforcement. It's estimated from picture. That's from Festus. So, tennis ball size hail reported in Festus earlier. As let's take a look on that track. Anytime it's a diamond, it is confirmed on the hail report. Circle is radar estimated. It's, by the way, a tornado warning there. Let's see if we can get anything picked up. Maybe something down northeast of Danby, south of Maystown, west of Ivy Nuts. Very broad, if you look at that. Also something down west of Bloomsdale. There's no tornado warning on that, but that is something to look at. Let me look at the correlation coefficient here. See. Definitely something, and definitely something there. Might be hail. It's not a real major bunch though, so that's good news. We would be looking for a degree signature. And something new with the tornado watch. That's to the west. And the severe thunderstorm watch up there. I think just an update they're passing along there. Let's go back to Paducah radar and look down what's in the south. Pretty much that storm that was, the storms that were down south, there's another one forming there, but let's drag this up a little bit. And this is starting to get into Hamilton County. It's dissipating though. Let me switch over to the Gibson County, Indiana radar site, also known as the Evansville radar. And let's see how it picks up on this, because it might be picking up the same trend. Yep, it is picking up that the storm is just dissipating away. Since we don't have any warnings in our area currently, we're going to watch this for a little while. Probably in about an hour, we'll start seeing things pop in our area. So I'll be in and out of this office periodically. If anything does break, I do have radar capability on my phone, and it'll actually alert me there too. So what I will do is I am going to keep track of it. If anything does break, I will be here as soon as I can, and that's about 10 steps. So, but we will leave the radar streaming for you on Wayne County Now Facebook and YouTube. And good afternoon. It is 10 minutes in front of 3 o'clock on Wayne County Now. I'm Dustin Fuller, and we're going to take a look at a few things. First off, we're going to look at a storm that is starting to make a few turns. One of them is Jackson County, between Murfreesboro and Carbondale area. This storm right here is kind of going towards the north and east. Might clip the edge of Wayne City there. Let's track this out just a little bit for you as we can see if I can get the track there. I'm going to have to zoom out a little bit. There we go. It didn't take there. So, technology, when it works great, right? Sometimes it wants to work so well. This is going to the north and east at 30, so let's look back there. This would put it getting into Bluford in about an hour 50, Keens in 2 hours, Mayberry in 2 hours, Wayne City in about 2 hours, Keensville roughly 2 hours, Sims in 2 hours 7 minutes, Orchardville in 2:15, Boylston 2:15 pretty much, Fairfield potentially in an hour, actually in 2 hours and 23. Jeff in 2:45, 2 hours and 25. This is obviously, if that holds up. There is no watch in Wayne County, just to be aware. South and west of Wayne County, there is tornado watches in effect. Multiple tornado watches to be exact. Now, we're also keeping a track of this storm here that is entering into the Pinckneyville area over into Perry County. Let's give you a track there. There's plenty of lightning on that. This is heading east. We've seen reports of golf ball size hail, and I think it's starting to make a northeast track. So this is going at 30 as well. And let's calculate that. This gets it into or just south of Mount Vernon, but looking at Updike in about an hour and 43, just to give you an idea. So, couple hours currently now. These could speed up a little bit, and if that happens, obviously, then times will be sooner. We'll be working on more tracks then, but this storm here has had a history, to say the least. Let's go to velocity data, and let's look at some of the velocity data. As you can see, a little bit of rotation tightening up in the area north of Percy, but no warning on that for tornado warning currently. And looking to see if there's anything else. Looking at hail. Hail was a big thing with this one, as I believe one thing we saw on some reports, lime size hail, which would be 2-inch diameter. 1.7 reported. That was New Palestine by law enforcement. Golf ball size hail northeast of Chester. That is a spotter report. Radar indicating 3-inch size hail, 2.75. Some 3-inch size. That's pretty big hail. So certainly we're keeping an eye on this. Derek Dunn and I have been in conversation off of the airwaves in a sense And I mean, we're looking and we're both seeing that there's a chance this could start to turn towards Wayne County, as it seems like it's starting to try to want to turn. At the same time, right now, Weather Service has this storm going due east at 30. So we are keeping tabs on it, but right now, no warnings in our area to talk about. Just southeast of Gallatin County, actually extreme southeastern Gallatin County, under a severe thunderstorm warning for another 20 minutes or so. Northeastern Hardin, southeastern Gallatin until 3:15, 2:35 p.m. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gust radar indicated. That's mainly the targets for that are in Kentucky. So right now it's 74 at the Fairfield Airport, 67 dew point. Winds out of the looking to see out of the east at 8 currently. 75 at the Mount Vernon Airport. Winds out of the southwest at 5. Chester, where they've had storms, it's currently 68 there. Dew point is 65. But let's go south, where it's still in the 80s, down into Arkansas and the Arklatex area. So there's still a chance things develop head this way later on. So an enhanced risk for most of the area. Actually, the dividing line for enhanced and slight risk of severe weather is going through Wayne County. Let me pull that up to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Let me go data overlay, and let's go with the day one outlook. There we go. There is your difference. It is currently an enhanced risk for most of the area. Albion's on the line right now. North of Fairfield, like around Jeff, is the line on that. So Sisney, Mount Erie, Johnsonville, you guys are under a slight risk. Meanwhile, Fairfield, Wayne City, Barnhill, Golden Gate, Keene, Sims, down into Mill Shoals, Belle Prairie City, that area, you are under the enhanced risk. And then go slightly south into Gallatin County, portions of Gallatin County, Saline County, Harrisburg's under the moderate risk. Junction, which is where Gallatin County High School is, under the moderate risk today. Looking at starting to get a 1-inch hail signature out of the storm between Murfreesboro and Carbondale. No warning on that yet, but waiting to see what the Weather Service does. I'm sure they are monitoring that situation. They've had storms in that area, and so we mentioned there would be multiple rounds of severe weather today. And while we've not seen anything here in Wayne County, there have been, I think our closest warning was Franklin County. And that's just southwest of us here in the Wayne County area. By the way, up north, Effingham, it has cooled down up there. Just in Effingham, 63 degrees, 17-mile-an-hour gusts, winds south-southeast at 6, gusts to 17. They're under a slight risk there, but there's a difference in temperature there in Fairfield. That's about an hour. That's 11 degrees. So tells me right there, I think we have a front moving through that area. Let me look at some things. Let me get it to come up. It may take a second. The low currently, low boundary, as you could see, along Springfield going up. It appears the low is south of our area, but there's also another front up north. So, obviously, still a lot of things going on. By the way, the lightning strikes you see on radar within 15 minutes. I'm going to change something here right quick. I'm going to take some things off of the screen. That's cluttering it up a slight bit. So right now we're keeping tabs. This is just west into Perry County. Let's see if there's anything new on this warning. Tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning for Perry and northern Jackson counties. The latest from midnight at 2:49 p.m. Severe thunderstorm over Percy or 10 miles southeast of Sparta. Moving east now at 40. Moving into far west Perry County and northwest Jackson County. 70-mile-an-hour wind gust and ping pong ball size hail. It is radar indicated on the threat. So that continues until 3:15. Currently 3 o'clock now, so still about 15 minutes on this warning. I imagine there may be a new warning comes out for this down south. Let's see here. A new severe thunderstorm warning just came down. Severe thunderstorm warning for Perry, northern Jackson, and Illinois. Perry and Jackson, Illinois. Perry and Missouri until 3:45. 2:59 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were along over mainly rural areas of Perry and Randolph counties. Moving east at 35. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Radar indicated threat. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into a basement or a small central room and a sturdy structure. So there's a new warning there. Plenty of lightning, and let's go velocity data. What we can see so far, it appears that rotation, there was rotation with this earlier. It doesn't seem like there's very much rotation right now. What this is, and that's good news. It's weakened a little bit. But if you look, there appears to be a signature of some sort over in Jackson County on the correlation coefficient right there. Don't know if the Weather Service has confirmed anything. I know earlier there was reports of a potential tornado in Jackson County, and EMS was requested to a scene, but have not seen anything else on that. Derek Dunn had that information. Send it over here. We'll go back to that and just look at this. This is very heavy rainfall that is near Cutler and Willisville. Let's watch this. A lot of heavy rain, torrential rainfall. That's kind of moving east-southeast, but the storm moving east currently, so. And now, we got a tornado warning down in Jackson County, southeastern Jackson County. As of 3:02 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado over the Cedar Lake area or near Carbondale, moving east at 30. It is radar indicated. Storm will be near Carbondale and Cedar Lake around 3:05. The other location in the warning includes McKinda. Take cover now. Also now a severe thunderstorm warning involving, I believe, portions of Jackson County, Illinois. Yep. northern Jackson on that warning. So this is actually not part of that severe thunderstorm warning. This was the cell we were talking about earlier with the hail core. Let's look at velocity. Might be trying to, not seeing much there. Maybe let's take a look here. If anything, let's watch this. Let's go to correlation coefficient. I think it's picking up the hail. Not really picking much else up other than the hail at the moment. It's heading towards Heron, Carterville. Now, please, so I say Carterville in that area. John A. Logan College would be in the path of this if this keeps. So if you have someone that you know it might be at John A., you might want to give them a heads up. Carterville, Energy, towards Johnston City as well. That's about an hour out. Let's track that for you here. Let's put a storm track on that cell. I think we're mainly looking at that notch. And this was moving east at 30. And more northeast at 30. Well, there's a little turn there. So I'm going to put two tracks on. One that shows the northeast track through Johnston City at 30. And there you go. Crab Orchard Estates in about 17 minutes. Carterville in 24 minutes. Craneville in 25. Energy in 30. Heron 31. Chittyville in 34. Trinshaw Crossing in 34. West Frankfort in 48. Johnston City in 42. So just a look that way. And this could track, this looks like it could be more of a direction that's going east-northeast, which would put it going through the Marion area. So let's look at a track that way too in case that's what happens. It's going to take a second here. There we go. And still puts it Craneville in about 25. But this puts Marion in the bullseye line 37 minutes from now. So in either way, John A. Logan in the path of this. Crab Orchard Lake in the area. This will be just south of Johnston City on 37 in that area. So, and there's more to the south as well. Get off the track here. So, new severe thunderstorm warning into Posey County, Indiana, just across the river from Illinois. Includes the city of Mount Vernon, the port there. While I have a moment, I'm going to go to our Facebook chat. You're invited to, if you would like, say hi, you can. Let us know where you are watching at on Facebook or YouTube. I'll try to get onto YouTube. I'm more on the Facebook side, but that doesn't mean I can't look at the other. So give me a second here. Let me mute my device. By the way, Derek, I'm getting ready to text you here in a second. I might. Yeah. As mentioned, Derek Dunn is also monitoring as well. Derek Dunn, part of the team over at Bobcat Nation and Mule Nation. One of the best in the business. I tell you what, on a personal level, if he wanted to run for mayor of Fairfield, I think he has a fighting chance. But that's the only personal story I will give on that today. As I know Derek is very busy with things going on as well. So right now we're continuing to look at the tornado warning down in southeastern Jackson. This is east-northeast. Appearing now, so there's a few, I can tell you there's a few weather spotters in that area. I think this is going at 30, so let's update that track. Puts it in Marion in about a half hour, 33 minutes to be exact, so 3:44 in Marion. Johnston City at 3:49. And I know there might be some questions on why did you send the kids home when we've not gotten anything here? And that might be a legit question that you could ask. What I could tell you is there were storms that looked pretty interesting earlier. And trained weather spotters confirmed a funnel cloud near the Carbondale area, so that would be, and now they've issued a tornado warning for Williamson County, just south of Carterville. This is the Crab Orchard area. Let's take a look at this. It's radar indicated. Southwestern Williamson County until 3:45. At 3:11, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Cedar Lake area or near Carbondale, moving to the northeast at 30. This will be near Carterville and Craneville around 3:15. So in about 2 minutes, as we're watching that on radar right now. And I don't know, might be able to pull up the radar for you. Yeah, that is, it's actually spotter video down in that area. Some video out of that area briefly. The one thing with radar, with the system we use, we have access to that data, so we're allowed to use it as part of the network. So it's one of the nice things. We do have access to spotter video, which is pretty interesting. But yeah, looking also some intensity in that cell in Perry County, south of Pinckneyville. Also north of Ava. I think I'm starting to hear thunder outside of our area. Here in Fairfield, let me look at the radar. That's north of here. Flora, Noble getting some thunder showers. Kinmundy, as stuff is bubbling up north as well now, but there's no watch or warning up that way. The real fun is down to the south and west, and we're watching it move to the north and east, which means there is a potential this could start turning our way. But this purple swatch of rainfall is kind of going to the east, east-southeast direction. So that is pretty intense rainfall. Torrential rain happening with these storms. And the storm that's going through that area right now has got a history of hail. As mentioned, in the Chester area, 1.7-inch diameter hail, golf ball size hail measured there. Radar indications have seen it as high as 3 inches on the diameter estimate, so some pretty intense hail. Down around Carbondale, let's go back to that spotter video. As we look at it right now, that's just looking down in the Carbondale area. And that is going eastbound on 13 right now. So this is a live look into Carbondale area. Not seeing much other than a lot of rainfall in that area. So it's going towards, okay, so it's going eastbound. That's on 13. That's near the east side of Carbondale because that's Offenburg there. Have restaurants on the north side. It's getting ready to head towards Williamson County, I believe. So let me get out of this. That was Brandon Kopic video there. Also, we've got a spotter down in Marion. That's Corey Gherkin there on the network. And that's looking in the Marion area. Looks like something maybe beyond that. At a safe distance. In this area is under just outside of the tornado warning area. Right now, Connor Croft is driving. This is just to the east of Perry County, and this will be looking in towards that storm, and there will be torrential rainfall impacted there here in just a little bit. It's located near the Decatur area. Or not Decatur, DeCoin, my apologies. Let's go to high res. And if anything, they mentioned funnel cloud. Maybe down around between Stone Fort and Baker's Crossroads to the north. If anything, let's see if there's anything. Correlation coefficient. There's some hail core up here. Not really much yet that's different, and that's a fading shot, so that might be good news. Let's go back to now. Right now, plenty of rainfall in that cell that is in Jackson County. This is in the tornado warning box down in Carbondale. And this is on 13 as well. I think this is westbound. A live look down that way. I think he's switching his views. See what Copic has. That same terrestrial or torrential rainfall in that area. So we're backing that up right now. And new tornado warning. This includes, and this is now an observed tornado warning. So Corey Gherkin might be in the path of this and might be able to show it. I think this is where he's looking right now. It's an observed tornado. Let's read the data from the Polygon. Central Williamson County under that tornado warning until 4 p.m. Central time. A confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado near Carterville moving east at 30. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Storm spotters have confirmed the tornado. So the tornado will be near Marion at 3:25, Pittsburgh around 3:35. And that is, it's now a PDS tornado warning. So if you know anyone down in Williamson County, central Williamson County, say Marion, Pittsburgh, other locations include Spillertown. This is near the John A. Logan campus where this was spotted. Let me see if I can get any data. This would be potentially behind it. And let's pull up the velocity. This would be your tornado down here just north of Baker's Crossroads, I believe. That definitely looks like a signature there. Going dual pole. Starting to get a debris signature in that area. Plenty of hail around this as well. Just outside of the tornado warning, some 3-inch diameter hail reported with this as well. So this is south of us, but we're definitely keeping an eye on things. That would be heading towards Harrisburg and Gallatin County, potentially towards White County. Not to downplay what's going on up in the Perry County, northern Jackson County area. Very torrential, heavy rainfall north of Vergennes, west of DuQuoin, and northwest of Elkville. But down south, we have a PDS tornado warning. It's an observed tornado on the ground, large and dangerous. The Marion VA office, the Marion VA hospital, is in the path of this tornado. So just looking at the Polygon right now, this will pass south of Energy. As there's that notch on the back end. Let me time this out for you. This is going at 35, I do believe. So about 19 minutes out of Marion, 21 out of Spillertown. So those are impacted in this tornado warning. Again, that is a PDS tornado warning, just to be clear. There is a tornado on the ground. Let's see if we can... there's a new severe thunderstorm warning just north. Severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Perry, southern Jefferson, northwestern Williamson, northeastern Jackson, Franklin County until 4:15. At 3:23 p.m., thunderstorms are along a line extending from near Tamaroa to Murfreesboro, moving east at 30. 70-mile-an-hour wind gust and ping-pong ball-size hail. Locations impacted in this warning include Heron, West Frankfort, Murfreesboro, Benton, DeCoy, Johnston City, Christopher, Rend Lake area, Cesar, Ziegler, DeSoto, Cambria, Royalton, Elkville, Hurst, Valier, West City, Tamaroa, Ina, and North City. Includes I-57 between mile markers 58 and 89. As that is all radar indicated currently, but looking at, let me get my tracker off here for a second. As they are watching for this, these storms appear, that storm and then the storm that's going through Heron into West Frankfort is merging together, it looks like. Along with the storm that's prompting the tornado warning down in Marion in Williamson County. I'm going to see if we can get anything video-wise. This is supposedly a PDS tornado, extremely large, dangerous. This is on 13, I believe, in Marion. A live look there. So if you're in Williamson County, you need to be in your safe spot right now. This is an observed PDS tornado warning, an extremely large and dangerous tornado on the ground, according to the Weather Service officials. Let's see what Brandon might have. As he's driving currently, let me see. He would be driving down the backside near, this would be in the area of 148 South. It's also in the area of 148 South. As appears to be EMS vehicles of some sort. And this is, as mentioned, 148 South. It's an emergency scene, so maybe some damage down in that area, which would confirm tornado damage potentially. I'm sure the Weather Service can tell you there is a confirmed tornado on the ground. They've already put that information out. Let's look at high res data, and sometimes it takes a moment for this to update on our end. Correlation coefficient, and yes, there's a, this would be maybe tracking north of Marion, so those in the Illinois 13 corridor between Marion and Illinois 148, you need to get off the roadway if at all possible. As a large, dangerous tornado on the ground. Let's see if there's any update from the Weather Service. Nothing new. Have not seen any other data from NWS Paducah yet on that, but they are reporting tornado on the ground. It is a large tornado. Just got a text with some video, but due to copyright, we won't be showing that. Don't have access to it because it's not part of the spotter network we have access to. But tell you that there's definitely some severe weather in the area. Down in Marion, Illinois, in Williamson County. The warning for southeastern Jackson has been allowed to expire. And let me track this out a little bit because from the back end, because this would be going towards Saline County. There we go. Puts it in Crab Orchard in 25 minutes. Carrier Mills in 41 minutes. Galatia 46 minutes. Right now, Marion, it's about 13 minutes from you. That cell is, anyway. Maybe some weakening in that rotation. But definitely, definitely a signature of something there. And that's near the John A. Logan campus. Because there's Carterville. We zoom in a little more. There's John A. Logan College to the south there. So appears to be some weakening in that storm up there, but also it could be because there might be a block from the weather in Williamson County. So let's actually, I think we're in the mode of it's pulling all three and patching them together. There's the Gibson County radar. I think there might have been no new update. Also, reports of golf ball size hail in that tornado warning. I'm actually going to jump into National Weather Service chat to see what is being talked about there, as this would be a big metropolitan area in southern Illinois. Weather Service officials are saying that rotational loft above the Hook in Williamson County has dropped in speed significantly. A warning continues for now. Circulation is wrapped in the rain, no visibility, and that lines up. And a lot of chatter in the Weather Service chat. There is reports of some dime-size hail in Marion County, but we're also seeing some very intense rotation. Looking at some images. And not to ignore those that are down around Vienna, there's a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect down around north central Massac, west central Pope, and southeastern Johnson County until 3:45. Thunderstorm is located near New Columbia or near Vienna, moving east at 30 as radar indicated. It's just outside of what our considered coverage area is, but I know there might be some people watching down south as well. So we're going to back it up. Scattered showers, thunderstorms on the map right now. There's another round back in southeast Missouri as well, and we're going to see how that tracks as well. As mentioned, they're continuing the tornado warning down in Williamson County currently. We're also seeing some weakening in the precipitation levels in the storm that is in Perry County, also into northern Jackson. Let's check high res there. And I'll tell you what we'll do. We're going to switch from single radar site to the 2-hour rotation. This is where that tornado was from broadcast media. Tornado observed video-wise, and this was, so would have been right where we were talking about the rotation earlier. But it appears latest data, that rotation is starting to subside a little bit. Looking at the hail track, plenty of hail there. In that area, also plenty of hail up in the Du Quoin area. Nothing really to talk about here in Wayne County. Had a conversation a little bit ago with Christina Wygos. She's the warning coordinator for the National Weather Service at Paducah. Ask her about chances that Wayne County might somehow squeak out without anything. And her comment a moment ago was not completely out of the woods yet, as there's storms up around the I-64 corridor heading that way. And we're seeing them on radar, but what it looks like on our end is this is going to stay just to the south of the Fairfield area. As we look at the radar, some decrease in intensity, if you will, on the radar. And the storm is starting to dissipate a little bit there. Now, there's still hail there. Not saying that there's no threat. What I'm saying is the cells are starting to lose a bit of steam in that area, in the air mass there. Which could be because for most of the afternoon here in Wayne County, it's been cloudy. It has been extremely cloudy. In fact, I was on the porch outside of my house here about an hour ago. And it's just been overcast. We've heard some thunder out here, but that's mainly for storms to the north of Fairfield. Nothing really in Wayne County to write home about the severe weather. Maybe a little bit of light rainfall, but that's it. Tornado warning now issued down around Pope County until 4:15. At 3:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Dixon Springs, or 11 miles east of Vienna, moving east at 25. It is radar indicated and will remain mainly over rural areas of northern Pope County. So not really able to get you much of a track on that. It won't do anything for me. Hold on a second. just now issued a severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Williamson, Saline counties, as well as south central Hamilton and southeastern Franklin. Goes until 4:30. At 3:44, severe thunderstorm over Pittsburgh or near Marion, moving east at 30. There is a tornado possible tag on it. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. They say to remain alert for a possible tornado. They can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a thunderstorm, go at once into the lowest floor of a home or small central room in a sturdy structure. A tornado watch remains for that portion of Illinois until 5 this evening. As you can look on the radar there. So we're watching this right now on the radar. Let me kill some of this extra stuff off of here. Got some thunder outside of here, but no warnings in our area. So extreme southern Hamilton County is in this severe thunderstorm warning. And it includes portions of Franklin County, Williamson County, and Saline County. We have thunder in Fairfield, but that is, I believe, just north of here. Nothing on that. It's just a general thunderstorm at the moment. Evansville area, if you're in Evansville, no people over in Evansville, on the west side, looks like it's going to be a pretty good storm that way. Go back to our warnings on the board. See the latest on the Williamson County warning. They've gone down to radar indicated. Severe thunderstorm capable, producing a tornado over Marion, moving east at 30. Rotation is weakened slightly, but may produce another tornado at any time. Tornado and golf ball size hail the threats. It is radar indicated in that threat. That's the latest there. Just looking at the region and looking back, round 3 back in Missouri right now, south of Jefferson City in that area, Springfield. It might be a very late night tonight for us here at Wayne County now. So everyone is aware, if we get a situation where we don't have anything active on radar, we will do a newscast on Wayne County now, and it'll be live. We're going to do everything we can to get a recorded version on the YouTube channels as well as on Wayne County Now Facebook, and then also wherever you get your podcasts as well. That way we can take care of that. But as of right now, we do have severe weather in south of the area, and we will try to provide that information as quick as we can. I know we've got a few stories that are new on mywaynecountynow.com. They were new last night, and there were also some new ones that we added this morning before the severe weather. And severe weather may be a topic as well in the newscast. So just passing that information along. As they've issued a new severe thunderstorm warning or updated it, I believe. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:15 for southeastern Perry, northwestern Williamson, northeastern Jackson, and central Franklin counties at 3:46 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Christopher to Cambria, moving east at 30. This is radar indicated. But as we mentioned, if you take a look at the last few sweeps of this, definitely some weakening in the precipitation level. Also, let's look at the hail. The biggest hail threat is down in Williamson County currently. But if you notice, nothing currently out of that storm that is in Franklin County. And that's got a history of it. At least nothing popping currently. Showing a hail core in that area, but it's very weak compared to what it was. Earlier in Perry County, there were estimates of 3-inch size hail in the clouds. Back around north of Chester and Randolph County, golf ball size hail reported with that storm. So we go back to reflectivity. And I will tell you that actually in the studio right now, it's 91 degrees in here. The air conditioning is out here, and pause a moment ago was actually the landlord of the building checking into it. So, remedy for that is in the works. Tornado warning continuing down south in the Pope County area as of 3:50. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is over near Dixon Springs, or 16 miles east of Vienna. Moving east at 25. It is radar indicated and mainly will be over rural areas. Looking into that severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. Latest on that at 3:44 p.m. Severe thunderstorm warning was located near Pittsburgh or near Marion, moving east at 30, 70 mile an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated, and remain alert for a possible tornado in the area. Locations impacted in that warning include Harrisburg, Galatia, Pittsburgh, Carrier Mills, Raleigh, and Muddy. That's for northeastern Williamson, northwestern Saline, south central Hamilton, and southeastern Franklin. For those that might be watching in White County, let's look and see. I mean, we've seen a bit of a weakening trend as these have crossed I-57. It feels like I-57 has been the line for storms that have come out of southeast Missouri in our area today, that have come out of the Missouri side. If they've come from western Kentucky and they've crossed I-24 and not I-57. Just a little food for thought. Going to traditional radar, and there's your lightning data. Plenty of lightning in that storm still. Let's look at base velocity here. Not much to talk about there. Some very weak rotation over in the storm that's now about to cross into Saline County. Looking down south, very broad rotation there too, but keyword is broad. Heavy, heavy rainfall. Some very light rain down in White County. Might be Virga at this point. Small little storm trying to pop up into Wayne County from Hamilton County. No warning on it, obviously. And I've just realized part of that warning for Jefferson County has been dropped as that portion of the lines dip below severe limits. So right now, fingers crossed, unless it's development of an outflow boundary, which may be good news for round 2. As Wayne County has avoided round 1, appears round 2 may be off the books. But there's still potential for a third round in our area tonight, according to the original guidance from the Weather Service at Paducah. Getting ready to check and see if there's anything new in that information. And let's look at the precipitation. Derek Dunn just brought this up to me a moment ago, and very valid point with that heavy rainfall, a lot of training there. Let's do this. Let's go to a storm precip total list. Lots of rain in this would be in the 13 corridor from Anna all the way up to Cereal Springs. So very possible some flooding may occur, some flash flooding may occur. In fact, flash flood warning just now issued for Franklin County and Williamson County until 7:45. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rainfall with public reports of street flooding in Marion along Illinois 37 and Market Street. Between an inch and a half of rain has fallen. Additional amounts of half to an inch and a half are possible in that warned area. Flash flooding already is occurring. It is publicly reported. Locations that may experience the flash flooding include Marion, Heron, West Frankfort, Benton, Carterville, Johnston City, Christopher, Rend Lake area, Cesar, Ziegler, Craneville, Cambria, Royalton, Energy, Hearst, Valier, West City, Pittsburgh, Thompsonville, and Cereal Springs. Turn around and don't drown if you encounter a flooded roadway. And we now have a new tornado warning. This is to the south for northeastern Union, northwestern Johnson until 4:30. At 3:55, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 7 miles east of Cobden, 8 miles northeast of Anna, moving east at 30. It is radar indicated. Storm will be near Goreville and Lake of Egypt area around 4 p.m. Central Time and impact Illinois 24 between mile markers 2 and 7 and Illinois Interstate 57 between mile markers 36 and 43. So let's look at some things. Let's do storm high-res velocity for that area, and not seeing anything there in that. Just to make sure. Correlation coefficient, not really much. There, we'll go one more. Then we'll go to MRMS, and we'll take a look at rotation. It's not showing much of anything rotation-wise there either. As most of this is staying south of Wayne County, and that is good news for Wayne County for now. However, there is a third round scheduled later this evening. So it's one of those things you got to be prepared. Get a little thunderstorm outside here in Fairfield, and good news is we're getting a thunderstorm right now because that could take some of the energy away. Let me see if we can get a look at satellite view real quick. Good news with that is there's not much clearing in this. So that's some good news to think about. The bad news is, got to see if anything heads this way, as that's to the west of Rolla, Missouri. There's a severe thunderstorm warning just issued that way. North of St. Robert, north of Lebanon, Missouri. Several counties will have their tornado watch drop in about an hour from now. Only counties that will be under that tornado watch will be Jefferson, as well as, actually, no, Jefferson was added to the original watch. Hamilton and White counties will be the only counties under the tornado watch at the top of the hour, unless the Weather Service has a different decision. And it is very possible. For those that want to know, Wayne County Now evening news. As of right now, providing there will be no warnings and only a tornado watch with 2 counties, I think we will be safe to do a newscast for 6 o'clock. So might not be as much news as we're normally used to, but we will work on getting as much info as possible. We could tell you there won't be any local sports. Everything got moved around once again today, so we'll preview what's on the professional site tonight on that. We'll take a look at the community calendar. We'll take a look at area obituaries. Of course, we'll give you an update on the weather situation, and we'll let you know what we have learned so far today news-wise in the Wayne County area. That'll be on the Wayne County Now News podcast. I'm going to say 6-ish. Normally, I would say it would be available at 6. I'm not very confident it'll be available at 6 quite yet. Let's look back at traditional radar, by the way. There's plenty of lightning in the storm heading into Saline County. Velocity. A little bit of gusty winds down just west of Harrisburg. Lots of lightning there. Lightning has died down some in that storm in West Frankfort area. That severe thunderstorm warning has another 9 minutes. Not seeing much on that. On the tornado warning, expires in 24 minutes. Nothing new there. It's radar indicated. We can see nothing here in Wayne County. There is a flash flood warning that's in effect for Williamson and Franklin counties until later this evening. Train weather spotters have sighted a funnel cloud in the Ziegler area moving east. However, they are saying they don't see it at this time, so it's dissipated away slightly. So let's put a track on this storm that is moving to the northeast at 35. Puts it into Gallatin and White counties. Omaha in 36 minutes. New Haven in 52 minutes. So that's just in the next hour. Nothing new on the tornado watch down south still. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Perry, northwestern Williamson, northeastern Jackson, central Franklin runs until 4:15. Nothing new there. One thing Weather Service officials brought up yesterday was potential of a cap on the atmosphere. And it feels like we've had that slightly here in Wayne County to this point with the clouds in the area today and the inability for major instability to come into play here. Now, not saying that we don't have anything going on. We do have a thunderstorm outside right now in portions of Wayne County, but it is definitely not at severe limits. I think it's just general rain. A few lightning strikes. Appears maybe 5 in the county. The closest one about, I would say, north of Sims. Really, though, still a nice lightning show down in Gallatin County, or in Saline County, northeast of Harrisburg. As we're going to take a look at the radar here, there's been some development, it seems like, in southern White County ahead of what's there and what's currently in Franklin County. I don't know if they're going to put out a new warning for eastern Franklin, Hamilton, and western White, as well as maybe northern Saline, but we shall see. As the warning for Franklin County expires in 2 minutes, so by the way, 77 at the airport in Carmi. Here in Fairfield, it's 72. 72 in Mount Vernon. '66 back at Southern Illinois Airport down in Marion. 69 in Carbondale at the Jackson County Airport. What may be the strongest part of that storm? Oh, new tornado warning. Just came down for southern Saline, southwestern Gallatin until 4:45. At 4:12 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 5 miles south of Harrisburg, moving east at 35. The tornadic part of the storm should say south of Harrisburg. This would be south of Harrisburg at 4:15, so about a minute from now. Equality around 4:20. Junction in the line of this warning. So if you are out by Gallatin County High School, you are considered in the path of this. However, if you're at Garden of the Gods, this is the Garden of the Gods area. So that's another thing to consider on this as well. This severe thunderstorm warning expires in a few seconds here. And I say a few seconds. I'm waiting for it to drop off the screen. There's that severe thunderstorm warning popping off. We got some good thunder north of Fairfield and a nice little lightning strike just north of here. But that's it. Very intense lightning in Saline County. Let's look at the base velocity, see what they are seeing. This is south of Harrisburg. Not seeing much here. Hold on. Storm velocity. anything, they're saying about 5 miles south. This is kind of an area. This would be 5 miles south. Let's follow this, as that would. I think I saw 35 on that. Puts it south of Harrisburg in about 5 minutes on that track. Equality in 24 minutes. Ridgeway in about 33 minutes. That's staying south of Harrisburg. Check correlation coefficient. Now, this might be a little harder to look at than normal, considering this is over a very rocky terrain area with Garden of the Gods. But if anything, it would be in this notch down here. So they're saying they're seeing a little bit of a notch. Leamington about 24 minutes out. Pretty much rural areas. And let's do a track that would put it toward Junction. And that puts it about 32 minutes away from Junction. Now some heavy rainfall now just north of Harrisburg. New tornado warning now issued, and this is an observed tornado. Tornado warning for northwestern Pope, northeastern Johnson, southeast Williamson, southwestern Saline until 4:45. A confirmed tornado over Cereal Springs or 9 miles southeast of Marion, moving east at 30. Damaging tornado. It is spotter confirmed. It will mainly be over rural areas. Tornado on the ground there. Take cover now. So it says it'll be over rural areas. Let me pull up that data again. Over Cereal Springs. So this notch right here would make sense. Let's go to Storm Res. And that would be over Cereal Springs. Here we go. So let's go. And we have another tornado warning just south. So we'll check that here. So Stone Fort in about 15 minutes. Saline 16 minutes. Newcastle in 19. Very, very small population centers, if you will. Tornado warning now for Hardin County, northwestern Crittenden County in Kentucky, southwestern Union in Kentucky until 4:45. It's capable of producing tornado near Rossiclaire or 17 miles southwest of Shawneetown, moving east at 40. Radar indicated threat there. So got some video that was sent to me. I'm trying to verify that I have consent to use it before I throw it up there. mentioned, we have a bunch of thunder in our area. Let's go to reflectivity. Some development in White County, no warning there. And I believe Derek Dunn just sent me. Okay, we do have permission on this, so give me a moment, Derek. I'm going to download it and I will put it into the software here to get into that portion of the computer. Let me see if I have the push comes to shove. I'll put it on Drive here in a second, and I'll move it from Google Drive over because I believe it's the one you just texted me. So let me get into Drive here, and I'll pull it that way. We will get that for you. Upload file, photos and videos. Technology when it works great, right? Okay. It's in this box here. Shows up as a JPEG on my end, so it may be just an image, but we'll try to get it figured out for you. So it's just coming up on my side, Derek, as an image. So give me a second. I'm going to throw it up there at least on the image side. Right now in NWS chat, so they're saying that there's a chance of another round tonight of severe weather. Debris signature noted east of Carrier Mills, which I think we just saw a moment ago. Let me go to the radar first. I'll work on getting that image, but let me pull up the high-res. Yep, just to the east, something there. About 4 minutes ago, according to the warning coordinator, Christine Wagos. Hail size increasing in Harrisburg. And this would line up with some things that are being discussed weather-wise. So if you're in Saline County, you need to be in your tornado safe area right now. Small little signature, not much of one, but it's a small one. And a new tornado warning south. We'll look at that here in a second. Or at least an update to it, I believe. Might have been an update. Go back to high res, and instead of going, let's do this. Let's go where I know we can look at rotation a little bit better. There's the let's see, this is the storm. We're not seeing much of that rotation that the Weather Service is showing here at the moment. But hail-wise, there's some hail south of Harrisburg currently. And in that warning, train spotter reporting ping pong ball-sized hail in the city limits of Harrisburg. And a little bit of rotation east of Cereal Springs, but not really too much there. So if there's anything, it would be at this point near Carrier Mills to the west. Severe thunderstorm warning for a couple more minutes for northeastern Williamson, northwestern Saline, Hamilton, Franklin counties. That goes for another 2 minutes. Up this way, stronger storm developing northern Wayne County. This would be up around Enterprise area, just north of Enterprise, between Enterprise and Clay City to be exact. So we'll go north of Mount Erie. So if you're out County Highway 1, that area, you are seeing that storm right now. A little heavy rainfall there. But down south is where the real action is so far today. The severe thunderstorm warning is just seconds away from expiring in Williamson, as well as Franklin, Hamilton, and Saline counties. Just waiting for that to drop off the polygon list. It's about there. Just waiting for 4:30 to hit, and it should drop. As mentioned, just like clockwork. I'm a few seconds off. But that warning will be allowed to expire from the Weather Service. There it is, just dropped. As Derek Dunn is going to be joining us in a bit as well. He's seeing some things a little differently than we are. While I'm thinking of it, that is for Warwick County. Just looking at something over at Warwick County in Indiana. Tornado warnings down south in southeastern Williamson, southern Saline, southwestern Gallatin currently. And that storm that was in Franklin County that we've been watching for most of the afternoon when it went through the Pinckneyville area had very intense rainfall. That storm has fizzled and actually kind of moved into that cell that's in Saline County, going over Garden of the Gods area, heading in towards Gallatin County right now. Taking a look back, another round off to the west. So I'm going to tell you what it looks like. It looks like these storms will be moving out of the area here in a bit. Derek Dunn, when we get a moment, we will get him to join us, and I'm sure we're going to talk about what he's been seeing on the radar most of the afternoon as well. Of course, Derek, longtime personality before moving over to the RJ marketing team over at WFIW as well. Used to do the storm chasing over that way, storm tracking over there as well. So kind of both have sat in the shoes there a little bit. Different times. And actually, when he would be doing it here for WFIW, I was doing it for the original company's cluster up in Robinson. So there'd be times that we would be watching the same stuff just 70 miles apart. As we continue to track tornado warnings to the south, but no other warnings on the board. So they're just trimming out part of the warning now down. And now tornado, confirmed tornado by emergency management. 5 miles southwest of Equality. This is as of 4:29 p.m., so about 3 minutes ago. There's a confirmed tornado. It's heading into Gallatin County. So let's go to rotation. Yep, so there is definitely rotation there. And several power outages in Saline County. Now, let's put a track on this. Going towards Junction. So if you're in Junction, you have 17 minutes before this is on your doorstep. Horseshoe, you have 4 minutes. Lawler, 13. Shawneetown, 21. This is an observed tornado now. As of 4:31, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. It's PDS tornado warning now, according to the information. 9 miles southwest of Equality, or 5 miles southwest of Equality, or 9 miles east of Harrisburg, moving east at 35. Spotter confirmed. It's a life-threatening situation. If you're in Equality, you need to take cover. Junction, you need to be taking cover as well, as this is headed your way. So that is a live track right there. As we're watching it live on radar for you right now, let's switch it over to the rotation side. As you can see, a little bit of rotation there. Picking up on the radar. Emergency management has picked it up, and this is headed towards Junction. So, and this will go maybe north of Old Shawneetown. And that little notch there. Let's do that for you. That is live as we can get you. If you're just joining us, a tornado watch remains in effect until 5 for Jefferson, Franklin, Williamson, Gallatin, Gallatin, Saline, I believe, also until 5, but that might get extended slightly. There's about 22 minutes on that tornado watch. As the latest scan is in on that. Let's go to rotation. Still showing rotation with that, and good size rotation now, as that's starting to bunch up together. See if there's any hail with this. There's a slight bit of hail, but there's some hail in the Junction area, hail in the track of the tornado as well. On the current side, there's that. In the last 24 hours, precipitation-wise, around the area, closer to an inch, inch and a half in some areas, 2 inches in others. We'll go back to the tornado warning. Right now, Horseshoe, it's on your doorstep. Lawler next, then Junction and Shawneetown in that list. Haven't forgotten about the warning back in northwestern Pope, southeastern Williamson, southwest Saline. That is radar indicated and goes for another 5 minutes. Haven't seen anything there, but the situation now is in Saline entering Gallatin County. If you're watching on Wayne County now, there you go. That is the projected track of the tornado. That is as tornado marker observed from the Weather Service, according to emergency management. 5 miles south west of Equality, and that is from Emergency Management. Some heavier rain down in White County just south of Carmine. No warnings there. The only warnings we have on the board are tornado warnings and flash flood warnings. Other than that, tornado watch ends in about 19 minutes for a lot of people. The only people it doesn't end for in our view area is Hamilton and White counties. That goes until 9 this evening, as round 3 will be making its way through. For those looking for Wayne County now, news at 6. I will tell you right now, it will be delayed. It may be late this evening, but we will get it up as soon as possible. And hope you can understand. We've been on live severe weather coverage since about 11 this morning, and we're going on 6 hours on Wayne County now. See if there's anything new with this warning down in Hardin and Northwest Crittenton counties, as well as Southwest Union. Nothing new to report on that. That ends in a few minutes. Warning also ends in about 3 minutes for southeastern Saline and southwestern Gallatin. I imagine that will be issued out again here shortly, as that should be in Gallatin County right now. So we're starting to get some wind here in Fairfield. Waiting to see what the new rotation scan is. We're going to switch it over to a traditional single site, and we'll get that for you out of, let's shoot it out of Paducah, because I think Paducah will have the best shot into it here from the back end. And let's look at high-res velocity. If anything, this is passing south of Junction, it appears. Maybe. Let's... Oh, no, this is on the line. Here we go. This is kind of a debris ball here. So it's right on the line we have drawn. So right now, it's almost a Lawler. This might pass just south of Junction, but if you're in Junction, it's awfully close. And this would be in the area, potentially, of Gallatin County High School. Let me zoom in a little bit. There's Junction. Not getting anything help-wise from Junction. That's Junction right there. This is going to pass, I think, just south, but do not let your guard down. And they just went with a severe thunderstorm warning for let's see, no, that's not a severe thunderstorm warning. New tornado watch until 9 this evening. So everyone now under a tornado watch. That's south of Wayne County. So Gallatin County under the new watch. Right now, there's no warning on this storm that's in Gallatin County. Maybe rotation has dropped down a little bit. Let's look at. It appears it has. Let's look at dual pole data. Nothing to talk about, which, at least on that shot. Maybe some good news. Is tornado warning in effect for northeastern Hardin? Goes until 5:30. It's radar indicated, and it's pretty much almost out of the area. So we can clear out storm track, by the way. No warnings in our immediate area. First time we've said that for a little while. We are aware there is a new tornado watch down to the south. Let me see if I can get information. Let me go to Slack here and we can. So new tornado watch goes until midnight for those in Gallatin, Saline, Southern Illinois. You're under a tornado watch until midnight unless you're north of I-64 with exception. Well, no, Jefferson County's not under this. So Jefferson County will be out of the tornado watch in about, appears to be 10 minutes. Severe thunderstorm warning now for storms in northwestern Monroe and northern St. Clair. And then back, let's take a look at this because this might be of interest to us later in the evening. These appear to be going to the northeast, so this might be something to keep an eye on for later. But let's go back. There's a damage report of a tree limbs, broken shingles, blown off of a roof in Equality. Do have one storm report there. But a reminder, tornado watch until 9 p.m. for Hamilton and White counties. Gallatin, Saline, Williamson, Jackson, Franklin, Perry counties, you're under that watch until midnight. Nothing for Wayne, Edwards, Wabash, or any points north, by the way. Jefferson County under that tornado watch for another, appears to be 8 minutes. We do remind you that we welcome you to those that are watching on Wayne County Now, whether it's Facebook or YouTube. Dustin Fuller with you. We'll be joined momentarily by Derek Dunn. As right now, some nice breezes coming into the Wayne County area, and I think Derek is on our phone line right now. Derek, are you there?
Hey, Dustin, yeah, I sure am.
All right, so obviously round 2, I think, is just going to skirt south of us in the sense of what has been, what was hyped up. I'm gonna say hyped up here.
Yeah, Dustin, like I said, just give me a moment here. Can you hear me all right now, Dustin?
I hear you perfectly fine.
I'm trying to get you through my audio mixer as well.
Technology, when it works great, right?
Yeah, tell me about it. Give me a moment here. I should have paired it on why it didn't. So, Dustin, if you don't mind, could I give you a call right back? Is that fine?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I'll watch the line here while you're working on that. Live broadcasting, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes technology works great. Just to say the least. We do have some thunder outside in Fairfield right now. We do have a storm that's kind of popped up that's kind of also brought some heavy rainfall into Edwards County. No warnings in our area. In fact, no watch in Wayne Edwards or Wabash, just to clarify. But we're definitely watching things to the west right now, as I believe Derek is back now.
I
Derek,
don't know
are you
why it's
there?
not letting me do that.
Are you there?
Way weird.
I think technology's great sometimes, isn't it? Are you there, Derek?
So anyway, that's really weird. But anyway, nonetheless, I'm gonna try to get a hold of him again. But we are live, by the way, as we're tracking here some storms. You may have.
Yeah. Derek, I think, is going to call back over here in just a second. My phone may vibrate around here, but we're going to look down around Belleville, O'Fallon, Collinsville, into that area. Let's take a look. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for northwestern Monroe, northern St. Clair until 5:30. Severe thunderstorm located near Fountain, moving northeast at 60. These are moving faster. So, that being said, let's start putting a track on these, because this one also moving. This one's moving northeast at 45. So this may be a situation where that goes north. Another one down south there. That's down into east central Missouri. And that's a considerable warning for 2-inch diameter hail. Let's see how that's tracking. That's tracking more of an east-northeast. So, granted, if this holds, let's go. Let's put that at 45 as the information stated. It's going to be a very long cone, but let me scroll down. So those in Central City, Woodlawn, Centralia, about 3 hours out, 3.5 hours out. Mount Vernon's 3.5 hours out. I know it's going to give you a very wide cone, but to realize that this is going to change 4 hours out from Wayne City. So right now that puts timing around 9 o'clock, unless these things speed up a little bit. So we're going to have a slight break weather-wise. So I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. In theory, we're going to keep the stream going on both Wayne County Now, YouTube, and Facebook. We're going to work on recording the podcast, the news podcast, and we'll stream it live as well. And actually, we're going to keep the stream, but we're going to also basically make sure that things are good weather-wise on the stream before we totally jump temporarily. As right now, we have no warnings in our immediate area. There's reports of some street flooding and cars in water in Harrisburg, according to Weather Service chat. Just saw a photo of damage southeast of Carrier Mills. So pretty much the situation here. We are live, if you haven't figured that one out, on Wayne County Now. As we're watching the radar. And apologize here with it not being on camera till just this second. I'm not really in the normal air attire. And I'll tell you what, I probably will not be for the newscast. I'll make sure we get the newscast taken care of at this point. I think that's the best way to say it for our clients there. Make sure they get taken care of. As right now, we don't have any warnings in our area. So I'm going to tell you what, without much delay here, I'm going to put you back to the radar for a few minutes while I work on copy for the newscast. Hello, Derek. Are you there?
Try again. Sorry about that, folks.
And we're going to jump back on the stream here in a second. Derek Dunn, I think, is joining us now. Are you
Answering his
there?
phone, so he may.
I think we're having some issues between Derek's side and our side here. We were going to talk about stuff here earlier. I'll tell you what we will do. We will probably do that in the middle of the newscast here momentarily. As we do want to remind you, there is a tornado watch south of here that goes until 9 for some counties, midnight for others. Flash flood warnings for Perry, Jackson, Franklin, and Williamson counties. Also now Gallatin and Saline counties under flash flood warnings. To the west, severe thunderstorm warnings, and we're watching that line. That'll be the third and final event, and it's heading towards the area. And good evening. Time now for news on Wayne County Now. I'm Dustin Fuller. You can find these and other stories by visiting us at mywaynecountynow.com. Let's start by taking a look at the weather so far. Wayne County so far has dodged severe weather as we look at the Wayne County Now radar. Currently, showers, thunderstorms south of the area. A tornado watch remains in effect until 9 for Hamilton and White counties down south until midnight, and also to the west. If you're watching live, we've got a live version of this right now on Facebook and YouTube. We're also recording it for archiving purposes later on. As you can see, showers, thunderstorms to the west heading this way. We are live on Wayne County Now's Facebook and YouTube with severe weather coverage. If anything does break, we will keep you aware of the situation. Currently in Fairfield, it's 71. We'll have a full rundown of the weather forecast here in just a little bit. Jasper Grade School held their graduation ceremony last night. A total of 22 graduates walked across the stage last night. We have a list of those graduates, as well as the awards with this story at MyWayneCountyNow.com. Wayne County Sheriff's officials were called out to the scene of a car versus deer accident on Wayne County Road 1800 East at County Road 2300 North on Tuesday. According to the accident report, at 10:14 p.m., a 2012 Ford Fusion was operated by 18-year-old Ella Borcherding of Florida. She was driving northbound on County Road 1800 East when a deer wandered into the roadway. Borcherding hit the deer head-on. No injuries reported in the accident. Vehicles towed away from the scene. 38-year-old Attila Caldwell made his initial court appearance in Wayne County Court Tuesday. According to court records, Caldwell was arrested on 2 counts of possession of a firearm while not eligible, possession of a rifle or a shotgun, possession of a silencer, illegal possession of ammunition, possession of a firearm without serial number, possession of methamphetamine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. The raid on Caldwell's residence took place April 25th. Wayne County Sheriff's Office officials responded to a domestic dispute at the time of the raid. A search warrant was obtained and executed, resulting in deputies recovering 15 firearms, ammunition, methamphetamine, and digital scales. Caldwell is currently out on pretrial release and is currently being represented by public defender Heidi Hoffey. His next court appearance is set for July 9th. A Fairfield man will be serving the next 5 years in the Illinois Department of Corrections as part of a joint sentencing agreement in Wayne County Court on Tuesday. 35-year-old Andrew Alexander was initially sentenced in the case in late 2021 to time served as well as 2 years of probation. In October of 2022, a petition to revoke probation was filed following a misdemeanor charge of attempted theft. As part of a plea agreement, the case involving the theft as well as 3 other cases against Alexander were dropped. Instead, he will spend the next 5 years and spend time on the arson charge that dates back to 2021. That'll be followed up with a year mandatory supervised release. He'll also be responsible for court costs of $2,113. A Fairfield man will spend the next 5 years as well in IDOC following a plea deal that was agreed upon in Wayne County Court on Tuesday. 43-year-old Dustin Pike agreed to plead guilty to counts of aggravated battery with the use of a deadly weapon and possession of methamphetamine. Cases date back to 2023 and 2024, respectively. According to court records, the sentences will be served concurrent and be followed with a 6-month mandatory supervised release stint. Pike will also be responsible for $3,214 in court costs. Wayne County Crime Stoppers is offering the reward if you have any information that could help police apprehend a suspect. Officials at Crime Stoppers say that Christina Woodrow reported 2 batteries were removed from a Traco and a Tacticam camera from the Golden Gate area. If you have any information on those thefts, you're asked to call or text Wayne County Crime Stoppers at 618-842-9777. The Wayne County Lions Club announced their Student Educators of the Year last night at their annual banquet. This year's Lions Club star student is Ella Mays. Mays is the daughter of Robin Mays and selected Jasper teacher Jennifer Osborne as her grade school star teacher and Colin McDuffie as her high school star teacher. Both teachers received a plaque. Ella received a plaque and a check for $400 from the Lions Club. Lions Club also selected New Hope teacher Artis Barbary as the club's Educator of the Year. She received a plaque and $250 from the Lions Club to use in her classroom. 35 educators from Fairfield area schools were in attendance. Wayne City residents conducting spring cleanup will be ready for that on Thursday. That cleanup was originally scheduled for Wednesday. The change was due to the trash truck being broke down, that service being provided to residents of Wayne City by Republic Services. The Village of Sisney has announced that their village cleanup day is set for Friday. The cleanup is for those who are residents in the village limits of Sisney. The village's trash provider, Sunrise Sanitation, is partnering with the village for that cleanup. We have a list of acceptable items for that cleanup with this story at mywaynecountynow.com. Village officials say that things can be placed at the curb near the curbside Thursday evening for Friday pickup. We'll take a look at the weather forecast, including what is on radar right now, coming up in just a few moments. This is Wayne County Now.
When you need concrete or masonry work, New Gen Concrete is your go-to in Wayne County and the surrounding area. They can help you finish that concrete project with anything from flat work, stairs and stem walls to decorative stamping and masonry resurfacing. New Gen Concrete, set in stone on Williamson Drive in Fairfield. Call 618-516-5002 or email them at newgenconcretellc@yahoo.com to get on the schedule today.
And back to Wayne County Now. Before we go to the radar, we're going to go back to radar here in just a moment. I believe Derek Dunn is actually joining us as we are doing this live on Facebook as well. Derek, good evening. How are you?
Doing good, Dustin. How about yourself?
Hey, it sounds like it's working now. What a concept. Technology when it works, right? It's a great thing.
Speakerphone.
Oh, well, there you go. Sometimes that's what you got to do sometimes. We actually have radar pulled up right now on Wayne County Now. We're streaming this live on Wayne County Now. Also, we're actually cutting the news podcast as we speak. That way, there's that ready for our podcast audience at 6, doing the weather. And before we really get into the forecast, Derek, what are you seeing on the weather front?
Well, Dustin, you talked about it earlier. I think we are seeing here another line to the west. I'm looking at St. Louis. And
Yes.
For those guys over there, this is round number 2 for them. And, they just got hit by some storms, some heavy storms earlier this afternoon. You look at Festus, for example, they're getting impacted by a storm. These storms, they're actually moving to the northeast, but they're actually part of that cold front that's moving from west to east. And so I think in a few hours, I think the storms over in Missouri will make their way over here to us, to our local area, unless if they fizzle out and go away. But it has really been an active day for severe weather. And I tell you what, here in Fairfield, I think we have dodged a bullet so far. You look down south and what's happened, for Marion, for Carbondale, for Carrier Mills, Harrisburg, and then even Kentucky and Tennessee. Those areas have been getting hit hard this afternoon. So we're not out of the woods yet, but once this day and once this event is over with, then that's when we could be like, okay, hey, sunny skies, and we'll we'll be resting after that. So, but yeah, it's been an active day, and I think the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center, I think those guys have done an outstanding job with their coverage and what they've been able to do. And I got to give those guys a lot of props for keeping up with all of this, because I cannot imagine being in the offices and making these calls, analyzing and making these calls.
Yeah, and by the way, I put a track on that line that what might hit this area on that line that's in southeast Missouri, going back towards Festus and even back further west. What's targeted for this is that line is really developing. And right now it's showing, as we record this live for the podcast site, please note if you're listening to the podcast, this might be dated information. But if you're watching live on Facebook Live, on Wayne County Now, as well as on the YouTube channel, you will notice that Fairfield is about 3.5 hours from this line of storms. We've got a tracker on here right now that shows this line hitting into Marion County, up around the Centralia area. Shows Centralia in 2.5 hours on the list. Johnston City, West Frankfort in 2.5 hours. Central City, that's in Marion County, in 2.5 hours. Marion down in Williamson County, 2.5 hours. Benton. So if you're in the I-57 corridor, you've got about 2.5 hours for this next round. If you're, say, in Wayne County, Wayne City, about 3 hours, 3 hours, 6 minutes. El Dorado, 3 hours, 10 minutes. North City, 3 hours 19 minutes. Sisney 3:20 or 3 hours 20 minutes. Fairfield 3 hours 21. You get the drift. We've got to track, and granted, this is when we're doing this. This is live, and this is all subject to change. But we're just looking at the line of storms that's pretty well developed in southeast Missouri and heading towards this area.
Yeah, and we're kind of seeing also too, Dustin. I think the story here has really been the lightning. We've seen some tornadic activity and the hail. Just all those severe weather criterias that the National Weather Service talked about before this event, and we're looking at it now, and it's just really come to the forefront here.
Well, and another thing too, I'm going to look at the sports side for a second, because right now, tonight, we don't have local sports, and that's simply because for the second day in a row, I want to say maybe third, we don't have it because Mother Nature has thrown the curveball.
Yeah.
And part of your job with Mule Nation, Bobcat Nation, you get to call some of the games and whatnot, and between you, Mark Turner, and others on the crew with Mule Nation and Bobcat Nation, it's been a very slow week.
Well, it has been. And not only that, but graduation happening this week. A lot of our local schools.
Very
and
true.
all that. And so that's take that into account, even though they're having graduations inside, I know. But for the sports, some of these kids that, already walked, already got their diploma, they're still playing after graduation.
Yeah, and another thing, too, this is when I talked with Dave Land earlier this week. This might be the first time that graduation has not been held in the Mule Barn since the Mule Barn was built, and that's because the Mule Barn's going through renovations. The original idea was to have graduation out at the football field. The original forecast, they made the change and moved it to Center Street. Right now, the forecast looks good to go back to the football field, to be honest.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Technology, sometimes you read out a week ahead and then you see the change, and I understand sometimes. I mean, I've not had the chance to talk with any officials to ask why the change so early, and I think we can work on that at some point. That'd be a good question to ask, a good interview question there, and look into it a little bit, because there are some people that aren't very happy with graduation not being at the high school, but sometimes in the media side, with your time working at the Mule Barn and my time being in the Mule Barn, there's some renovations that do need to be done.
Agreed.
So just to clarify, I'm not saying one way or another. I'm just stating the reason why graduation's not in the Mule Barn is because of renovations. And I think we would all say the renovations are needed.
And let's, real quick, Dustin, let's give props to Center Street School, because, Frontier Community College was to have their graduation at the high school gym, and then the high schoolers were going to, graduate either on the football field or, again, depending on the weather, the high school gym. But I got to give props to Center Street School for stepping up and saying, hey, we can host both graduations. That ain't a problem. So I want to commend, I want to say thank you to the Center Street School administration and staff for allowing those graduations to be held in their new gym.
Yeah, very much so, and that's a very nice gym, by the way. If you've not been in it,
Yes.
You'll get a chance to check it out Friday and Saturday. You could check it out whether you're watching Frontier graduation on Friday or Fairfield graduation on Saturday on Bobcat Nation or Mule Nation or in person. So
Yeah, but really looking forward, to see, a lot of these local students, really excited about their future, got bright futures ahead of them, and special time of year. And I just can't believe that we're already in May, getting toward the middle of May here. The year's flying by quick, and really the whole school year is flying by quick as well.
that it has. Derek, thank you for joining us, and we will probably check in with you later when we are doing this next round of severe weather coverage because I think we're going to have some later this evening. It's
I
looking
do
pretty
too.
good right now.
Yeah, at least we're getting a little break. At least we're getting a little break right now, Dustin. So
Very true. And the news is still getting delivered somehow, some way. It has been a day, and I will tell you, might be a little light on news because we've been in severe weather mode for 5.5 hours for basically a box of Cracker Jacks.
yeah,
You think you're going to get a real good prize out of that box of Cracker Jacks, and it's a little 5-cent ring.
I still get a prize anyway.
Yeah, very true. Derek, thanks for joining us, and we'll check in with you later.
All right, thanks, Dustin. I'll be checking in with you later. Okay.
All right, thank you. That was Derek Dunn from Mule Nation, Bobcat Nation, and we're talking about the severe weather a little bit in our area. Also talking about some things going on with graduations in our area and stuff later this week. Taking a look at the weather forecast tonight, showers, thunderstorms possible. Some of those could be severe with a low of 63. Mostly cloudy, becoming sunny. High of only 76 tomorrow. Tomorrow evening, mostly cloudy, low of 50. Friday, mostly sunny, 69 the high. Saturday, sunshine, high of 73. That has been a look at your news, weather, and sports for now. Well, we'll look at sports here in a bit. We're going to take a look at obituary information from Wayne County Now after this. This is Wayne County Now. If you're looking for supplies for memorial decorations or a memorial piece, look no further than Everlasting Florals, formerly Leg Manufacturing, at 900 West Delaware in Fairfield. Owners Chad and Melissa Musgrave offer a full line of wholesale and retail floral supplies, silk flowers for every season, and even manufacture a variety of items in-house, from wire and aluminum saddles to cemetery can holders, shepherd's hooks, and flag holders. Everlasting Florals, making the world more colorful, one stem at a time.
The loss of a loved one can leave you with a lot of unanswered questions, feelings of stress and anxiety, and grief. The experienced funeral directors at Johnson & Vaughn Funeral Home in Fairfield can help guide you through all aspects of the funeral process to provide you with a beautiful, lasting tribute to your loved one. Call them at 618-842-6006. The Johnson & Vaughn Funeral Home, 106 Northeast 4th Street in Fairfield, serving the Wayne County area with compassion, dignity, and respect.
Time now for a look at obituary information from mywaynecountynow.com. Taking a look at those obituaries, they're presented by our friends at Johnson & Vaughn Funeral Home and Everlasting Florals of Fairfield. Alberta Bertie M. McNews, 74, Fairfield, passed away at 4:34 p.m. on Friday, May 3rd. She had been a CNA for over 30 years at Wayfair and a Perion Care in Fairfield. She was born February 22nd of 1950 in Wayne County to George and Lillian White Ash. On November 2nd of 1992, she married the love of her life, William Bill McNew. Survivors include her husband, Bill, and his sister, Sharon Ash, both of Fairfield. She was preceded in death by two brothers, J.R. Ash and Delbert Ray Ash, and his sister, Barbara Ann Ash. No funeral services will be held. A private burial will take place at Maple Hill Cemetery in Fairfield. Johnson & Vaughn Funeral Home assisting the family with arrangements. 63-year-old Deborah L. Welty of Fairfield passed away 10:16 p.m. Sunday at Fairfield Memorial Hospital. She was born November 7th, November 7th of 1960 in Lawrence County, Illinois, to Harleen and Craig Smatterwaite. On March 31st of 2007, she married James Welty. Deborah has been the service coordinator at Help at Home for 10 years. Survivors include her husband, Jim of Fairfield, a daughter, Krista, and husband, Stephen Atterbury of Fairfield, stepsons, Justin Welty, and significant other, Katie Hostetler of Fairfield, and Ryan and wife, Amber Welty of Hannibal, Missouri. 7 grandchildren, Connor Atterbury, Ella Atterbury, Gemma Welty, Jonathan Welty, Hunter Welty, Jarrett Welty, and Lily Hostetler. A brother, Craig, and significant other, Pat Gottfried of Fairfield. 5 half-brothers and 5 half-sisters, along with several nieces, nephews, and cousins. She was preceded in death by her mother, Father Thomas Satterwaite, and an infant brother, Michael Gottfried. Graveside services for Deborah Welty will be at 10 a.m. Tuesday at Maple Hill Cemetery in Fairfield. Friends and family are asked to go directly to the cemetery. A visitation will be held Monday evening from 5 until 7 at Johnson Devon Funeral Home in Fairfield. Memorial donations may be made to help with funeral expenses and will be accepted at Johnson Devon Funeral Home in Fairfield. Johnson Devon Funeral Home in Fairfield assisting the family with arrangements. Full obituaries, including survivors, at mywaynecountynow.com. We'll take a look at community calendar information next. That's presented by our friends at Carnaby Square.
Dive into summer with the latest styles at Carnaby Square in downtown Fairfield. From top to bottom, Carnaby Square has everything you need to embrace the season in style with brands like Charlie B, Multiples, Jess and Jane, Lucky Bird, and Tribal in sizes from small to extra, extra large. Plus, Carnaby Square carries the largest selection of Brighton purses, jewelry, and accessories around. Carnaby Square, the fashion leader in Southern Illinois, located at 115 East Main Street in Fairfield, making you look great since 1980.
Time now for a look at community calendar information from Wayne County Now. And taking a look at that, the Jeff Ruritan Club will be holding their monthly breakfast that will take place this coming Saturday at the Jeff Ruritan Building. The breakfast will take place beginning at 7, running until 9. Biscuits and gravy, as well as sausage, eggs, scrambled eggs, hash browns, a few items on the menu. Also white milk or chocolate milk, coffee, juice on the menu as well. And again, it's all you can eat, cost by donation at the Jeff Ruritan Club breakfast this coming Saturday at Jeff. In other community calendar information from Wayne County Now, there will be a pork burger, brats, and bake sale Saturday, May 18th, at Wayne County Courthouse, beginning at 10 a.m. All proceeds will go towards 10-year-old Hayden Kisson and his family as he's in the hospital fighting HSP. If you would like to donate, you can call 618-516-1214 or 618-599-7899. Again, a pork burger, brats, and bake sale for the benefit of Hayden Kisson and his family will take place Saturday, May 10th on the grounds of the Wayne County Courthouse, beginning at 10 a.m. Another thing going on, the Wayne County Lions Club will be holding a fundraiser. A Lions Club first annual car show at Leo French Park will take place Saturday, May 18th, with concessions available and door prices. Registration begins at 8:30 in the morning, runs until noon. Judging starts at 10 a.m. with awards at 3 p.m. There's a $15 entry fee. There will be dash plaques awarded for the first 125 entries. There will be 4 special awards, a top 40 1974 and older, as well as top 15 1975 and newer. Top awards for motorcycles, as well as a silent auction and a 50-50 raffle. For more information, you can call 618-516-1149, 618-516-1229, or 713-203-3875. And Wayne County Family Enrichment will be hosting their 30th Annual Family Literacy Fest Saturday, May 18th, 10:30 a.m. until 12:30 p.m. at the Fairfield Kitty College. For those in attendance, they'll expect goodie bags, prizes, and books for every child, a chance to win door prizes. There will be the Lions Club train, a meet and greet with Sonic and Elmo, prizes at every game, a petting zoo, police car, fire truck, and ambulance, bounce house, and obstacle course for the kids, as well as crafts, face painting, and lots of fun. Registration begins at 10:30 at the entrance to Kitty College, and activities will be held in the Kitty College parking lot and classrooms. All families with children 0 to 8 years of age are welcome to attend. That is the 30th Annual Family Literacy Fest, Saturday, May 18th, 10:30 a.m. until 12:30 p.m. at the Fairfield Kitty College. That's put on by Wayne County Family Enrichment. If you have a community calendar note, send it to us. news@mywaynecountynow.com. We'll take a look at sports in just a moment. This is Wayne County Now.
Whatever your project might be, Gibbs Excavating and Land Management, LLC, has the right tool and the expertise to get the job done right. The crew at Gibbs Excavating and Land Management can handle any job from stump grinding or forestry mulching, driveway repair, concrete demo and rock work to dirt and auger work, trenching, and even garden tilling. Call us 618-516-1462 or email Austin at austingibbs70@yahoo.com to schedule your free estimate today.
Time now for sports on Wayne County Now. I'm Dustin Fuller. We're going to start off with professional baseball. Texas is entertaining Oakland this evening at the Coliseum. Arizona and Cincinnati to take on the Reds. Also in action tonight, Baltimore is at Washington to take on the Nationals. The White Sox travel to Tampa Bay. Houston's at the New York Yankees. It is Boston in Atlanta. Seattle travels to Minnesota. San Francisco's at Colorado. The LA Angels have defeated Pittsburgh 5-4. Toronto over Philadelphia 5-3. Cleveland in 10 innings over Detroit 5-4. Kansas City down to Milwaukee 6-4. The Cubs over San Diego 3-0. The LA Dodgers down Miami 3-1. It's Oakland earlier over Texas 9-4. And the Cardinals and Mets were postponed this evening. Taking a look at NBA action, Game 2 of the Eastern Conference semifinals. It's the Pacers and Knicks. Knicks hold a 1-0 lead in that series after their 121-117 win over the Pacers on Monday. That is a 7 o'clock Central Time tip this evening on TNT and True TV. In the NHL playoffs tonight, the Stanley Cup playoffs continuing as action tonight shows Boston matching up with Florida. 6:30 p.m. puck drop Central Time. It's Game 2 of that series. Boston a 1-0 lead over Florida. Edmonton takes on Vancouver in their round 2 matchup. It's Game 1 of that series. That's a 9 o'clock puck drop this evening. If we have any more severe weather, well, we've got watches going on, so we will keep the stream going. If you're watching on Wayne County Now's stream, the podcast version of this will be up as soon as possible. It might take a little bit, but we are going to work on loading that up for you. For the latest local news, weather, and sports anytime, visit us at mywaynecountynow.com. And I'm Dustin Fuller saying thanks for joining us and so long. All right, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Wayne County Now Weather Center. I'm Dustin Fuller, and let's dive into some things right now. Tornado warnings are on the board right now. Randolph County under one, also now one in effect for Perry County. At 6:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage was located along a line extending from Tilden to near Bremen, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Tornado and straight-line winds to 70 miles per hour are the threats. Willisville around 6:45, Pinckneyville around 6:55, DeQuoin and Tamaroa around 7:05. Other locations impacted with the storm include Cutler and St. John. So these are moving to the east, northeast at 50. So let's start taking a look. First off, this is the cell in question, and we're going to look at a high-res. There's a little bit of something maybe north of Steelville, southeast of Sparta. That doesn't look completely right. Little couplet there, and I'll draw it to explain. Like, this might be the area in question. If you could see that blue circle on the screen, actually, I'm gonna change the color of that circle, and I'm gonna make it yellow. So let me give it to you here. In that yellow circle, that is what I'm seeing here. So that's pretty tight rotation there. It looks like on high res. Velocity, just to verify, yeah, that verifies there. And correlation coefficient, not seeing anything thrown up yet, but that is the notch in that. So this is moving east northeast at 50, and this is something to keep an eye on because of the track that this storm appears to be taking. Let's watch it on radar, and then I'll draw the polygon. This is kind of an east-northeast track. So we're going to draw the cone out to the state line pretty much. And at 50, let's do it this way. Just taking a look at it right now. That's the Randolph County warning. Okay. For this is lining up to be in Pinckneyville in about 18 minutes. And if you notice, Wayne County's on this list potentially, depending on how it was. Mount Vernon's about 52 minutes out on this. This would impact I-64 at I-57 potentially. So, Veterans Drive area, the Times Square Mall, SSM Hospital, Good Samaritan Hospital there, south side of town, if you will, is in the line of this in Mount Vernon. And potentially, you can catch Benton. Depends on how it tracks. And that cone, it could be anywhere in that cone. If it goes the right way, Fairfield in the line of this. And that is about 90 minutes out, 86 minutes to be exact. So we could be seeing some, obviously, there's that notch there, and that is something to keep an eye on with that notch there. And I think we're switching radar sites for data reasons. There we go. And now we're going to get data from Paducah to shoot out of Paducah into this storm. There we go. That is a little bit better and a lot more in detail on it. We were looking at St. Louis previously. Let's look at high res. And once again, it seems like there's some tight rotation in that area, as it's right now crossing into Perry County. So if you're watching in Perry County, you need to be prepared. Heavy rainfall. We have that notch. Let's look at correlation coefficient here. This will be a different look out of Paducah. Maybe something trying northeast of Percy, north of Steelville, southeast of Sparta. As we zoom in a little bit, this will track north of Cutler, north of Jamestown, north of Conant. Maybe in the line for Pinckneyville. So, something to keep an eye on with this, as there's definitely rotation there. Well, I don't have a question on whether there's rotation there. As we're monitoring severe weather on Wayne County now, the coverage continues. We managed to get a newscast in, I will say that much. Managed to get it in on time, surprisingly, with everything. I want to say thanks to those that watched live as it was being made for Wayne County Now and RJ on the Air. You got to see some of the behind-the-scenes things that we get to do when we're making these newscasts for you and dropping them in. And if you missed it, you can rewatch this stream, or you can listen wherever you get your podcasts. Right now, looking at Jefferson County, Skywarn, they're getting ready to activate their stuff here shortly. And basically, this is what the Weather Service is saying. The radars are showing potential circulations. We saw that. The strongest moving into Cutler, which what we were looking at would be right in this area. Let me go back to high res. There's that couplet. It's to the northwest of Cutler. There's rotation north as well, just east of Coulterville too. But the biggest rotation around Cutler, they're not seeing it very well at the Weather Service. And they're saying don't anticipate a TDS, which is tornado debris signature on the radar. So this is going to be very tough to tell. But so because they're having some issues seeing a TDS, this looks similar rotation-wise to something that we saw earlier. And this is growing, so that's not necessarily a good sign. We're watching this. Cutler, a little bit of change there, as it's Jamestown area now. A little bit of change, so... But definitely seems like something well scripted northeast of Cutler. Let's see if there's a correlation coefficient. Not a very good one. They were mentioning that that might be tough to pull up. So that's high res, velocity, or high res reflectivity. This is velocity. If there's anything, it's between Cutler and Jamestown, south or east of Cutler, south of Jamestown. And this is moving east-northeast at about 50. This is in line to hit just south of Pinckneyville. So if you're in Pinckneyville, you need to be in your tornado safe place. That is some pretty good rotation. And I'm going to do a brief track on this to the end of the... This is at 50, so let's track this. Pinckneyville is in the line of this. It says in about 11 minutes. Conant in 3 minutes. Denny in 13. St. John's in 18. Tamaroa in 21 minutes. So that's if that rotation holds. That's some pretty strong rotation signature there. It's a nice couplet. And a new tornado watch just got issued. Here we go. Jefferson, Franklin, Hamilton, White, Gallatin. So everyone. And now we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County. I think this just got issued as well. We'll look at it. Severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County till 7:45 Central Time. At 6:49, severe thunderstorms are along a line extending from 7 miles northwest of Irvington to near Coulterville. Moving east at 45. Mount Vernon, Rend Lake area, Woodlawn, Blueford, Ina, Dix, Waltonville, Bonnie, Bellrive, and Nissan in that. A tornado watch it affected till midnight in Jefferson County. One thing about it, that is at 45, but we're really looking at this little couplet here in the Perry County area. That is something to look at. And I was just outside a few minutes ago. That sunshine that we had here in Fairfield is not necessarily a good thing. Just to give you that heads up. By the way, somehow Wayne County has yet to go under a tornado watch or severe thunderstorm watch. I think Christine Walgos, the warning coordinator at the Weather Service, seeing the same exact thing we're seeing. We're watching for anything. She says, and she's the warning coordinator for the National Weather Service at Paducah. She's saying that she's concerned about circulation tightening up north of Coulterville. That was about 3 minutes ago, and moving northeast towards and just north of Pinckneyville. And that would be, I think, this little couplet right there. I think is what she's referencing. That is what she's referencing there. There's a little bit here down to the south as well. So we're seeing the same thing Paducah's seeing on the radar with that. So let's go to traditional view. So there is a notch just northeast of Cutler. So that's something to think about. So Let's put this in motion. See if we're still seeing that same east-northeast track. And now that's starting to go more easterly. And a little bit of joining with a storm that's down to Perryville. So a line starting to build that is extending from Salem down to Perryville, Missouri. And these are moving to the east at 45 to 50 miles per hour. And those hail reports are from earlier, not right this second, just to be clear. I'm pretty certain. Let's... Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Washington County for another 18 minutes. That storm is going to move into Jefferson County and eventually into Wayne County. But there is no watch in Wayne County. There's a watch in Jefferson County, though, until midnight. Everyone here under a tornado watch except for Wayne, Edwards, Wabash, Richland, Clay, Lawrence, Marion. Everyone else under the watch. As we're starting to see some activity on the radar finally that might be getting ready to impact Wayne County. I say finally. We've been talking about severe weather, this event, for 5 days. And so far, it's like a country song. A little less talk and a lot more action is what you would want if you're hyping up potential severe weather coverage. Not that we want the damage or anything. Sometimes some of us enjoy watching this stuff, watching nature at work. I think I just saw a new warning down south. Yep, new severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Williamson, Jackson, and Franklin counties until 7:45. 6:58 p.m. Severe thunderstorms located along the line extending from 6 miles northeast of Percy to 9 miles north of Altenburg, moving east at 60 mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So includes I-57 between mile markers 45 and 80. So if you're on I-45 between, or I-57, I-57 between mile markers 45 and 100 and, let me see here, 105. 45 and 105, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning on I-57. And behind that, out of Farmington, getting ready to move towards Chester, we have another cell that's brought in another severe thunderstorm warning. Ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile an hour wind gust. Radar indicated that's in southern St. Genevieve County. So, training of thunderstorms was a thing that was mentioned as well. Could lead to flash flood warnings, so definitely keeping an eye out on that. Power outages being reported in Posey County, Indiana. Some in Gallatin County. And then several in Saline County. As there you go. Line extending from down to Perryville all the way up into, almost into Effingham County. And behind this line of storms, right now 73 at the. This is at the airport in Centralia. Back in Belleville, St. Louis area, 66. So a slight cool down behind these. 71 currently here in Fairfield. And this is down around Springfield. This is another pretty big supercell with a tornado possible tag on it. Let's put it in motion. Not that we're expecting anything. That's going kind of east-southeast. So I don't think that'll affect our area. And now a new tornado warning in for Franklin County just was issued a few moments ago. Southeastern Perry, Southern Jefferson, Franklin counties until 7:45. At 7:04, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was over Pinckneyville, moving east at 50. Storm will be near DuQuoin and Tamaroa around 7:10. Christopher, Cesar, and Valier at 7:15. Rend Lake area around 7:20. Benton and West City around 7:25. Other impacts location-wise include Ewing, North City, Nason, Buckner, Macedonia, Hannaford, and Ina. Includes I-57 between mile markers 69 and 85. So let's take a look. This was that area we were really paying attention to a little bit ago. Couplet-wise. Good news is not seeing much of anything, if anything. Let's back it up. This is, if anything, it's in this dark area. Correlation coefficient time. Not seeing much on correlation coefficient, which has been something that was mentioned. Let's go ahead and time this out. Moving to the east-northeast at 50. Ina in about 25 minutes is what it's saying. So this could impact Hamilton County at some point too. Might catch Hamilton County, southern Wayne. So if you're in the I-64 corridor traveling east or westbound, say from Evansville or Mount Vernon, and heading towards anywhere mile marker 115, for example. Well, let's go mile marker 110. This would be the Fairfield 45 exit at 64. Be prepared within the next hour to, well, I would say hour to hour 10 on a potential warning for that. Not much of anything. If anything, it would be in the area my mouse is being dragged. Severe thunderstorm warning now for southern Marion County. And that was issued at 7:06 p.m. a few minutes ago. Severe thunderstorm located over near Centralia, moving east at 50. 60-mile-an-hour winds. The main threat, Centralia, Salem, Sandoval, Central City, Odin, Helm, Iuka, Junction City, Kell, Walnut Hill, Carter, and Selmaville in this. Warning includes I-57 between mile markers 109 and 116. So that's southern Marion County. So that, let's look at that. That's the north part of that line. We've been watching it build for a bit. Clay County would be the line for that. Northern Wayne County potentially. So Wayne County, you might want to be prepared on the western side of Wayne County within the next half hour or so. Let me Let me draw this out. These are moving east at 50. And this puts it toward the eastern portion of Wayne County, Mount Erie within the next hour. So, Fairfield area in about 45 minutes. Be prepared for some heavy rainfall. No warning in Wayne County yet. Some potential winds there as well. As we're watching this line. So, see if there's any new data from the Weather Service on this. I was just telling Mark Turnover at Bobcat Nation a little bit ago, sunshine's not our best friend right now. Yep, now severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne, Hamilton, and White. Let's view that warning. This just came down on the screen seconds ago. Here we go. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern White, Wayne County, northern Hamilton County until 8:15 Central Time. At 7:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were along the line, extending from near Salem to near Woodlawn, moving east at 55, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Radar indicated threat. Carmi, Fairfield, Wayne City, Sisney, Enfield, Dahlgren, Jeffersonville, Sims, Mill Shoals, Springerton, Mount Erie, Keens, Johnsonville, Golden Gate, Belle Prairie City, and Burnt Prairie. Includes I-64 between mile markers 92 and 120. And mentioned that it was going to be coming. So let's go leading edge. Track it to get across the polygon for the Fairfield area. They're going east at 55. Here you go. So Wayne City in about 18 minutes. Sims in 21 minutes. Jeff in 30 minutes. 31 minutes to Fairfield. 32 to Barnhill. 39 to Burnt Prairie. 41 minutes to Mount Erie and Golden Gate on that. So, and there you go. We were just talking sunshine was not our best friend. I was referring to that line intensifying there a slight bit with the precipitation right in here. And boom, there's the warning right on cue. And ooh, some heavier rainfall. Let's look at radar for, oh, I keep hitting single site. I want to go to different radar here. Let's do a hail track right now. Looking at hail, a little bit of hail up in northern Jefferson County. Going east, northeast at 55. So the hail core that's currently there could hit Orchardville, Keensville in 20 minutes, Sims in 27, Reinard in 32, Boylston in 32, Fairfield in 36, potentially Golden Gate in 46. Takes it out of Wayne County at that point. Let's look at, see if there's been any rotation in this. Not too much rotation in that area. And new severe thunderstorm warning now for the Clay County area. Western Richland, southern Clay until 8 p.m. 7:18 p.m. severe thunderstorm near Helm or 9 miles east of Salem, moving east of 55. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and penny-sized hail. It's radar indicated. Be around Xenia at 7:25, Flora at 7:30. Other locations in the warning include Clay City, Noble, Olney Noble Airport, and Olney. Everything radar indicated threat there. And let's go to reflectivity. And we'll go back to Paducah radar. Some heavy rainfall. This is out of the Paducah radar. Actually, check that. No, this is Evansville radar. Some heavy rainfall. Kell down into Dix. And then also just west of Mount Vernon. So if you're I-64 near I-57, you're about to get soaked, to say the least. Let's put this in motion. That way we can see this line of thunderstorms in motion. Again, this is out of Evansville radar. So the radar site right here where this little green dot is. And it's got a clean view. Nothing in front of it, so it's got a very clean view of the storm. Plenty of lightning on the leading side of this. By the way, those lightning strikes within the last 15 minutes. And we're going to watch that track a little bit. These are starting to maybe take a southeast turn, east-southeast turn, ever so slightly. And this is at 55. That will take it to the state line. So let's put a track on that. That's the heaviest of rain in this line, and Fairfield's right in the bullseye for it. Fairfield in 31 minutes. Sisney in 27. Sims 18 minutes out on this. And did I just see tornado warning flash? Might have been an update. No, that was... Ping pong ball size hail reported in Perry County. Tornado warning in Perry and Jefferson counties. Looking to see if there's anything new there. Nothing new on that. So Wayne City, you're about 17 minutes out. Keensville, 13 minutes. So if you're out in Keensville, be prepared for some very heavy rain. Plenty of lightning on the backside of this. Let's look at hail for a second. And velocity. Velocity-wise, nothing really to talk about rotation-wise. As you can see, down south Jackson County has really been hit with rain today. That's the storm total for the day, I do believe. Getting ready to post those images to our Facebook page. That way, not everyone's watching the video, and I get that. So we're going to add those images to our see if I can get those to show up with the data on there. I don't think that will that way. So no, it won't. So And a tornado warning now for Wayne County. So that is the wireless EAS just going off for a tornado warning. So this includes the city of Fairfield. So here we go. Let's pull it up. Tornado warning, Wayne County, South Central Illinois, northeastern Jefferson County until 8:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Helm, 14 miles northeast of Mount Vernon. Moving east at 55. Wayne City at 7:30. Fairfield and Sisney around 7:35. Let's go a little tighter into this. So let's look at the, I believe, with it being just issued, I'm not seeing much there. Let's go to base. So maybe, if anything, back north of Blueford. So let's track this out. So there you go. I think, okay, so there's a bit of a notch, but let's pull up that warning again. That way we can, .730 and 7:35. This is moving. There's radar indicated. So City of Fairfield, Sisney, and Wayne City all in this tornado warning. Other locations impacted include Mount Erie, Jeff, Johnsonville, Keens, Golden Gate, and Sims. So if you're watching on Wayne County now, be in a safe area. Lowest floor of a home or a building. Try to avoid windows the best you can. And protect yourself from flying debris. As I mentioned, sunshine was not our best friend heading into this line. Getting ready to look and see correlation coefficient, see if there's anything there. Not much of anything there, which is a good sign. But it could be a rain wrap situation. So I'm going to look and see what I have here. And this is looking out of Evansville radar. As you can see, it's going to show my location on the screen right now. I'm in Fairfield, so it makes sense to show. There's the tornado sirens. Tornado sirens going off in the city of Fairfield, as there is a tornado warning. You can hear them plain as day, I think, on my microphone. As we're continuing to watch this tornado warning on radar, Let's look at high res. The heaviest of rain just to the west of Johnsonville. The line approaching Wayne City right now as well. If you have anything image-wise that you want to share with us, make sure you're safe first off. Second off, let me make sure this is pinned. As those are watching online, we do say thank you, but let's get a new track on this for you and look at high res velocity data. Looks like some definite straight line wind opportunity. This is a radar indicated threat, by the way. These are moving, I believe, at 55, east at 55. And this will be the storm track of that portion of the storm. So Mount Erie in about 21 minutes. Jeff in about 10. Let's do another track real quick. This will be the northern edge of this warning. We're going to take it towards West Salem and north. I'll try this again. As it's showing Sisney in about 7 minutes on the leading edge of this. Tornado sirens continuing to go off in Wayne County. I think that's the county side activating now. Just saw a picture from Freeland Strawberries, and I don't know if they're talking about the weather right now. The sirens are also going off in Sisney. Jennifer, I'm just now looking at your comment, and the sirens going off everywhere in Wayne County. Here in Fairfield as well, they're going off. So looking to see if there's any information from the Weather Service office at Paducah that they're seeing that I may not be seeing on my end. As right now, it appears maybe wind here. "70-mile-an-hour wind gusts were reported at 7:21 in Mount Vernon. Some scattered limb damage. That is a local storm report there. Maybe something around Jeff, to the west of Jeff. Let's... that and Sisney. There's not much on the data from the velocity. I'm going to switch over to the MRMS system here, and we're going to go to rotation, see what the system is picking up on rotation that way. A little bit north portion of the county. north of Sisney, maybe, but nothing really. But really, it's picking up some rotation back around Blueford, north of Blueford. But I don't know how long ago that was. And also, there's reports of power outages in Jefferson County as well. We'll try to check our power outages here in just a little bit. "50-mile-an-hour wind gusts reported over in Dix. New severe thunderstorm warning update for, well, there's a new warning that's just down to the south. We'll take a look at that warning here. The storm thunder starting to hit Fairfield a little bit. Western White, southeastern Jefferson, northern Saline, Hamilton, and Franklin counties. Severe thunderstorm warning until 8:30. 7:37 p.m. Thunderstorms along the line extending from 7 miles south of Blueford to near Royalton, moving east at 45. And let's see. By the way, the tornado warning here in Wayne County is a radar indicated threat. Not heard anything locally yet. As right now we're starting to see some drop in the precipitation level, but this is also the MRMS side. I'm not on single site. There we go. Let's switch it back, and this will be the radar you're normally used to seeing. It's loading up right now. It might take a second. There we go. As this is heading to the east-northeast at about 55. The storm approaching the Wayne County area right now. Well, it's in Wayne County. Johnsonville seeing the heaviest of the rain. Sisney, you're at the leading edge of the storm. Also, leading edge between Sims and Boylston if you're on 15. It's also on your doorstep in Jeff. As at this point, let's get you a track on the heaviest of rain. Not much lightning in this. So just to get out of Wayne County on the north end, it'll be an Enterprise in 8 minutes on the heaviest of rainfall. Wainus in 16 minutes. And I think we'll be joined momentarily by Derek Dunn on the phone. Derek Dunn watching this system as well on his side. And Derek, I'm going to connect into you here momentarily. I'd have to, there you go. It's dialing you right now, Double D. So give me a second as soon as I see, there you are.
Dustin, are you there?
Yes, I am here. As Double D,
Well,
Derek Dunn is joining us.
Hey, Dustin, are you there, bud?
I am here. Can you hear me on your end?
Yes, I can, Dustin. And Dustin, I'm getting some reports here. One of our friend of mine at the college says wind just hit by Kincaids.
Yes, I'm hearing it right now. Definitely hearing it where I'm at. I'm on Curry Street, north side of town. New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for Edwards County. Just came down.
Yeah, and by the way, Dustin, you're also on my live stream as well, by the way, so I want to let you know about that.
Okay, so no, it's all good. It's not like this isn't a public conversation.
No, not at all, no.
Nope, not at all. But
Dustin, I'll tell you what, this heard the sirens go off in town, and this line
Yes.
is bowing out, and I'm seeing some strong wind, especially near Jeff with that strong
I
wind
may
pocket.
and just a heads up, I may lose power here. I've seen 2 flips on my end, power-wise,
Okay, I'm not-
here at my house.
I've not seen any. Yeah, I've not seen any flips on my end. So Dustin, I'll just keep streaming away if you happen to lose power.
Okay, so there's definitely some heavy wind. And this is
Yeah.
north side of Fairfield. In my location, I am on Curry Street between First and First and Epworth.
Right.
So the
I'm
wind
hearing the rain right now.
The wind is certainly picking up where